Okay. I love the sound of the ambience of of stuff. Honestly, what's going on there? But yes, hello everybody, or people that are slowly streaming in. Right now, I'm just opening up my mail. Finally got the part that I needed or wanted for fuck's sake. Just way too long. For unnecessary amount of time. Okay. I'm actually kind of glad I found it. God damn, it took way too long. Okay. Just sending like a shit ton of messages. What? Yep. And at the same time, if you are watching this, the Twitch drop is live. Earn reward by purchasing or gifting subs to Gabba Prisma. Gabba Prisma has enabled drops for the community. Get rewards by purchasing or gifting one sub to Gabba while they're live, and this goes on until December 31st. And yeah, this is the streamer. This is for the Snow Streamer Twitch. Support the streamer. You're getting 50 Rtie tickets and a Snow Streamer whistle note. To participate, you have to participate in our live channel. So just 3 new recurring or gift subs to claim the reward, 50 Rtie tickets and Snow Streamer mount. Make sure your game is connected to FF13 to participate. Make sure that nothing is lost. So yeah, if you see the notification, make sure all the connection is made before you fully dive in. Alright. Say my thing. Whoop, heck, smacked him around. Let me just grab the thing again. It's an entire pop-up that units that I in a sense have to like go over, but sometimes this it gets lost. All right. I just need to read this for like some people. But yes, we are back. We are back doing the Dawntrail thing. I'm just going over this whole thing because apparently this was happening 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 3 days ago. So it's very new. Alright, let me just read this. Anyway, as I'm trying to figure this all out, I'm going to, obviously, we're going to continue with Dawntrail. When we last left off, we just got the whole thing regarding the Rite of Succession, and apparently we're going to go see the Golden City, or at least lead up to what anything related to the Golden City. So this is gonna be fun. Anyway, okay, give me like 3 seconds, and I'll continue with what I'm saying. Okay, but just one quick moment of silence, and then I'll be completely out of your hair. So, this is regarding the.
I think she's AFK, so you gotta wait.
I'm here.
Okay, just a moment of silence, and then I'll explain everything about how to get this reward, and yeah. So, first things first, when you go to the Twitch channel, obviously the drops campaign has to be enabled. I have that currently enabled, so if you want it, go right ahead. If you don't want it, don't bother. What you're getting is 50 Rtie tickets and the Snow Streamer whistle mount. How to participate is obviously when you gift the subs, you have to make sure it's not anonymous and everything regarding to that. Let me just make sure. Yeah. How to earn it: you purchase 3 subs, new, recurring, or gifted subs to participate in the channel when the streamer is live and streaming within Final Fantasy online category. If you don't see the Final Fantasy 14 online category and they're streaming Final Fantasy, you can just like notify them, say fix the category to make sure the drops are enabled. And obviously, if the drops aren't enabled, you're not going to get the reward, and you just wasted the thing. So.
And I have to get 3 of them.
3. That's why I said it's $15. Otherwise, and the second thing is to like make sure that your account and the Twitch account are completely connected, so that way you do get the code, or you do get everything that's required from the rewards. If it's not connected, you might not get it.
I got it.
Seeing that. You instantly like caught me off guard. Like, wait a minute, I wasn't prepared for that. Like instantly. But yes, I'm like puzzled. Thank you. Now I'm gonna just do this all real quick.
Yes. Yep, and I got the rewards.
Yeah. Thank you, Artemis Cinder, for the 3 gifted subs to Gamer Reaper, Solaire, and Persona. Thank you, and I obviously greatly appreciate that. But yes, that is basically how you get the rewards. Once you gift it, you got it, and it cannot be announced. Sorry to jump into the call. I just wanted to make sure I completely confirmed that, and yeah. Now I'm out of your hair. I was completely thrown off from everything. Thank you. Thank you, Saki. I was not expecting that.
I got you.
All right. Cheers. I'll be streaming in the streaming call. I was not expecting that. Thank you. All right. Brain function. What was I talking about? My brain doesn't want to work. Right. We were talking about the rite of succession, and we were going to the City of Gold. Basically, Final Fantasy 14 of El Dorado. I want to see this. I want to see El Dorado. So let's go. But yes, I'm actually kind of like, this is very, I'm 1, flustered, and 2, Yeah, no, this is like I'm actually in a sense caught up with the main story. So everything right now is just brand new to me, and it's still brand new. That feels cool and shiny. Well, to a degree. I'm like probably like 1 or 2 patches behind. I still have to figure out how I'm gonna do post Dawntrail. I could do it like patch by patch, like every single time. I don't know. We'll see. Wolf Lemma. At a glance, they seem much the same. Narendal. The preparation of intrinsic cards for every climate must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weightly reminded that this contest is no lighthearted matter. I'm saying I wasn't expecting defense to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. Alright, I won't give up until we find the Golden City for Wolf Lemma, as well as myself. That makes everyone. Wolf Lemma, tablets, if you mind. If you would, of course. We know my brain dead reading is always going to be brain dead reading. That one. One of the wires accidentally got disconnected. I was like, oh no. And it obviously was my keyboard. To make sure that thing's always charged up. Sometimes my keyboard doesn't like functioning when it should be functioning. Now, everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Yeah, that should be fine. So long as you can hear it. Who needs to worry about my eardrums, right? Yeah, because keep in mind, this is my headphones. So, I don't hear relatively the exact same audio quality, but if I don't hear, in a sense, but if I don't hear anything, you don't hear anything, because it's my headphones. Anyway, unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So, now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Serpent said we were to retrace the paths we walked in uniting the Thor's people, and that we should encounter 7 electors along the way. I need water. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Baba's path is laid out in a Turiel saga. I have to say it slowly, otherwise it's going to come out very butchered. The events, the glyphs portray. Do we know its exact location where they took place? If one is close, we should go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was a nearby Huna settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before we go anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as before the city about the storm we passed through at the sea. Apparently, it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. If only I could dash. I can't dash. Nope. I thought I turned that noise off. I think it's just for combat. What a comfort to have our long sorted in advance. Woklamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Well, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. Welcome to the forward cabin. Gonna have to listen to that. That's right. The reservation is under Wolfkamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside. Cheval Yao Street. Greetings, visitors to Dawntrail, and welcome to the Forward's Cabin. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. I could just teleport. Why didn't I just teleport? It was literally right there. You know damn well. Nothing might come out of this. Just the keenness to head out, Rtie. Priest. What? Where are Erndal and Wolflamat, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from the locals. These two hail from the villages we were thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless by other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for you too. What's this? It's called a link rope. Gemstone harvested from a special cell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing we have here. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Please ask anything, I'll gladly tell you what I know. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the house. May it be the beginning of profitable partnership. Wuklamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has the affinity for people. For her, finding those willing to coordinate is as simple as asking. Is there a reason the Pelgo wear all wear those masks? Huh. I don't know. Who should we speak to first? Even up to the Hanu are remarkable similar to the Vanu. Aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Tuyola Saga features a number of Thralspan. Two of those, the Hanu and the Kalapelo, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I've brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the layout route, and their home village, Hanu, is located in Kozamakuka. The other smaller fellow, he's one of the fellows. A clan of business-minded folks from Europe, Pacha. They appear in the way of gold and have all kinds of marvelous goods. Watch fellow, their village. Fellow. Now, as for deciding which village first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to good work for Rtie? Pick our destination. The second path will become available once you complete a series of quests from each source. Therefore, the study plans reward will not be affected by your choice. Okay. That's it. Of course, we gotta visit all the question that I could ask is I'll do the Hanu because maybe let's see, because Alize seems to be interested towards the Pelu. Alphino is for the Hanu. And Carl is like in the middle with me. I'll do the Hanu. The quest to Urpok Pakcha will become available once you completed the quest series, beginning with the help of Hanu. So, what does he like to know? The route to Okna should be Okhanu. Go south through the Arch of Dawns, then follow the route which runs alongside the called Ama Uka River, right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts, far worse than destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Oh. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our plan. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they're hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uku, we should head over to the Ark. We'll be back for you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Jibal Yi Tai. All has been arranged. Alright. Black spikes. Don't we love that? Playing the Kozama Uka? I swear, the cake gets bigger every time I see it, considering the size. Oh. Gaga. Though I suppose it's better than having it so small. I should have liked to observe the festival, but I'm probably not in the mood to celebrate. Do this eat and we'll find our way south to Kozama Uka. The Hanu are friendly folk who should have welcomed us with open arms, assuming they're not too preoccupied with the recent trouble, that is. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozama. Open the way.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Kozamauka. Thank you.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marshy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozamauka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
I love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing Tree had it there about to keep her from getting lost. Well, those grumbling he's certainly there for her. Everyone could be so lucky to have having a loyal thousand friends. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along the road, we should find ourselves in the road before long. Everyone has arrived, and none of the worst are wired, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warning. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hano Village. I was telling you about it. Oh, Hano. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for confused. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this electro. Oh, ha! Oh, what now? It's a Hano greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. While I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zuna Hali, have welcomed you to Hano. As Elder Rahil, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of the elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors is correct. We just do what Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feet and test my work. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For a moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feet. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who was prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. But there's more to the Dawntrail you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one night. Well, I'm sure you'll catch me awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could possibly pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklama has the pride of it. As Elder Zanahali is a resident of the village, learning about it can only improve our chances in the feat. My teachers are diverged from the forces. For instance, Aranval Alize Karao could concentrate the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklama, Rtie, and myself will handle the north half. Sounds good to me. Put ourselves on it. Trader. Might as well repair all these before someone who kindly gifted subs comes after my neck and asks me why is my gear not at 100%. You know, just in case. Excuse me. The gaping hole in the wall, the missing portion of the roof, and clearly this work of the storm's powerful wind. Repairs appear to be ongoing. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes before. With the supplies and the help of Dawntrail and Sam, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Invisible wall, yay. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hainu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wants and needs. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry and stricken funnel suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. Woven from reeds is both like vessel. He's reminiscent of a bird, the beak and the feathered tail is practically stand up. The bones were more the same reeds. I've seen gathered into bottles here and there. The plants hold good practical and cultural significance in Hanu zone. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. You have to hurry over.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I have a letter. I'll open it. Hang on. I can tell them. Oh. Thanks. Thank you. What? Come on. You go, my friend. Thanks. Let's be honest. Sometimes like a good back crack feels very, very nice. Especially if you haven't gotten like a solid soak. Oh, it's like a heaven. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help hunting, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then reduce the cause of their poor condition. Arndal, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are growing? Of course, follow me. You can all stand back. I'll get the wrong list. Problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all us scout a field and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. I love Ireland. Water contains no others. Eminence, fresh, clear, and a curious of plants. The soil on the paddle is one said by breaking public inspection walls. Earlier, playing. Water better. A bit sluggish though. More of a water member. Not on miss with the patties and some of the farthing though. Seen enough? I'll call Arrow together, and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the water looks to be a good quality, as does the mud in which the roots have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually important. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the few but also creatures which live among them. Put something in the book to make it eye people lose in the water. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the field, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed nectar, I couldn't help but be reminded of listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy. I know there's another reason for the plague of spirits, I believe, Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of a festival. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful in life. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I'm saying we have to put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem can be as a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wukmamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival boat is? It's like a boat woven from, and it looks like a bird. In the big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. I have a feeling that if I type in Xenoblade Chronicle 3 glands and I see a Rex, I'm gonna see it as a Viper. I don't know why, just gut feeling. Yes, this is the flip, I remember. Does it appear somewhat damaged to you? What should we take a close look? Is that the throat? This one. It's missing the balloon. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing. That's a gemstone. There's definitely a broken... Well, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this big festival town with a carrying pole intact? Those are the ones I can see like that. These tails have seen better days. I swear the color were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is a desire for meat repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We're admiring your vessel boat. It's a shame it's in poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered up people to safety. With the float in this condition, we can no longer. There can be no lifting of wings. No. The Iahana. The hideout of the festival is cold. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving it to misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than lift everyone's spirit. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need abraxia for the missing eye. We will upload wood for the poles and feathers from the winds chosen for the Dawntrail. The two of those I know. The abraxia is the type of precious stone made in arcane equipment, and upload wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These show the feathers, however. The one chosen is the victor of a competition, in which the contestants see who can blow a feather further using the wind's magic. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanohano are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expended a great deal of mana when doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no roots to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your rabbit reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they satisfy the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energy we naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to our fair harvest this year, we've been invited. And if we cannot gather the correct materials dictated by the custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Funnily enough, we may have stumbled upon our solution. The ones chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energy, which means any feather taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used on arcane equipment, as well as favored for similar tools. Demands for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float may also function as an arcane device. I wager the float is actually a saber weapon first, missing the iron boats. No! Precisely what I was thinking. The boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, the Ahana Festival, is it? That must mean the float was made to encourage the healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold a festival, its arcane power might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try it. But this is a sound theory. A celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float is a magical tool for magic? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have been spin. After the harvest year, there would have been no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hope for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're probably fainting from hunger, but Reviving the Inahana really does sound like a solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I'll accept your aid nonetheless and introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the fleet these last few years. He replaced both the eyes from before, so we should know where and how to procure what we need. And allow Alex and I to require the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okunu to gather them. The V for the Cloud of Wind chosen by sharing with them our own reserve map. I'll go with you. I carry some out on the cruise that may afford the same effect. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the fleet as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is the new Hanu. Nice to meet you, Hanu. And certainly, let's go together. Thanks to Wokomat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experiencing knowledge and valuable assets, there is no way to be set of following My name is Woko. He brought only food to Kazama. I forgot how to pronounce it. Kozamaka 2 years ago. Because together they pronounce Mao Kozamaka a few years ago. But has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He is essentially strict when it comes to manners, so making sure to offer him a proper Hana greeting he wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hana greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. No, we shouldn't have a problem. Let's head to Okpraklik, the east trail here. Oh, back east. I don't know, I had one too many back. I wonder if this reached like 15 million right now. This is the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama Mauka from Tuyuklal and elsewhere are welcome to live here amongst the Hanu. As for Wukao, he lives and works in the House of Waters, high at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me. But I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. almost afraid to look how many I have to do. But I'm gonna look anyway. Yep. 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 You know, maybe waiting 2 years is not so bad. They're just gonna look at me and be like, no, shut up and do it.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohokali!
Ohokali.
Ohokali!
Ohokali.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamant! Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
That was too fast.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Just cleaning up my desk a little bit. Cave Kiviatoli is southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. That was here, was it? Let's be on our way. KP, totally as promised. Home, many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct search out here. You can spot Ron, Abo, Seek, Sika by its green cooler. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the cave inside then. You take the west half, I'll take the east. Oh, I found it. Literally my first try. Picked over the ground near the entrance, but nothing found. Do you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is Alba Sikta. Along with Farrell's contribution, we've made more than enough money. The stones you brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. You'll be happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ilihana. But when the storm hit, he did not recover. It fell to me to carry on his stead. That was why he agreed to welcome our request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear that she was right, though I must mourn. I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we will keep your place in heart. I'm certain our companions are prepared to all the material as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us turn the liberty of Osika into a boots, waiting hand. I wonder. Thanks to our third promise and her mighty thick swings, we've collected some suitable logs of wood. Will you keep? Oh, there we go. Is that right? I think. What of the those Zika? Yes, these are excellent levels, a good quality too. At this stage, you likely surmise that the lifting of winds encouraged the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, get to work crafting these pieces for the boat. I could use musicians versed in arcane arts to enhance the boat's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else, head back to Okam. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Ah, yes. Lovely sounds. Where of my neighborhood. Ah. Don't we love just hearing the police sirens just running by. It's like, ah, yes, thank you. Lovely. Gathering the usual, it was a trial in on itself. At first, criticized everything I did, and he sent me yell. I spoke ill of the third performance, and I must myself and proceeded to slam his head on to end the Yule tree. I told him not to worry about it again. It was like snuffing out a candle. It's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the holes and the eye. Now, we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Look at the Celestial. Look at Celestial. Really? Plus, if I don't. Now I'll just get the gold because otherwise I can just make it. Let's see. Yeah, it's like okay. I'll just get the gold because I'll make the level 30 crafters, so it's fine. Over there, by the float. Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the photo freak by reviving the Ilahana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise will not barely glance at the field before being opened altogether. Maybe we ask too much for our young promise. I don't want to be too quick to count out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering to read something about what needs to be done. So I don't get to see another of these innovations firsthand. It sounds like one look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. That is in May, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our longer-rated festival can begin. I think it took some doing. We managed to gather the competitors to vie for the title of Wings chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feather. Should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers hailing for mounds. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looked. Our gold twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought our wood and gemstone places crafted by a woodcutter. All that's left is attachment. It has been decided who will ride the float. Papa has to get some on the last time I was here. I remember being surprised I could even listen to him when he talked to the public. Be a person of great esteem, which is why an invitation to the dawn service come over. I have another in mind. Who is it? I believe the lifting of winds. It's only the and your companion. Thus do I nominate Lamat as our guest of honor. Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? Like you do let me have seasickness. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can't hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'll be delighted to ride your boat. Thank you, Lamont. I have the roles for Rtie as well. We'll be carrying the vessel float in slow progression towards where the sacred questions of is forward. That I like to do is create a plan to think about it so that progression can move along unaided. Consider it done. The effect is sit until both elves have finished with the boat and take them along with the clearing. As you know, much more fighting. I'll stay behind and assist with the prepared. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path and book before. Book begins at a set of village branches off to the east that will lead you across the bridges to the shrine of the sun. Then we shall see the clearing at the end and to Ay, ay, ay. To be honest, I'm literally just like stalling for time because one, I want to make sure that everyone gets the their codes if they ever want to do the sub tier thing. So yeah. Honestly, if you could see what I'm doing right now, you'd be like, you'd be like, Gabby, why? Focus on the stream. I'm like, no, I don't wanna. I did what I needed to do. My distraction out, and it's like, finally, Gabby's doing the thingy. Like, yes, I am. Just because I'm an engineer doesn't mean I make the smartest decision. I did shatter the entire reality of course. So smart decisions are never in my head. As Emma said, kind of he should be done this way, then off to the east. Half bridges and something about the bridges to the side of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get the work done. Once we've all cleared the threats, we can find. We'll meet up in front of Did I just do that just to do a button? Yeah. I just want to see how fun. told you. You don't need to watch over me anymore. I might grab this. So it's basically nearby. Which trying also keep trying to keep an eye out for the turns that I can see. If I miss one and it's like obvious to some, I missed it because I didn't see it. It's probably the same thing in my mind. It's like that's one down. That's up enough. Where's Ellen going? At this rate, we'll soon have a root built. Secure. Ah, thunder. Yeah, I found that. Let me see if I can clear this up and then continue. I see a lot of dead things. I'm like, up there she is. Now, this is my kind of busy work. You are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of G. The Hano Hano, deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven from rain. It reminds me of something I saw in the academy out there. I was half expecting a flying whale. One of the ancient creations. It is possible a visitor's memory of the time endured. subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul provided the base for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, he was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Hanu? We'll want to know the path of sacred expression. Right, I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell him. And we're done here. I'll run ahead and we're done here now. Meanwhile, in Hanu.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
hit him so hard.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Ah, there we go. I was like, where's the button? Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but I guess the two-headed honey may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and brought us time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we continue, before we can commence the travel, however, it will be courtesy to inform the villagers that Irihana will be held after all. Go forward and do not forget your greetings at this stage. I should hope that the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Tali, see, I remember. Step. Slide. I misspelled the flag. I wonder, how do you manage this on a console controller? Like, it must be hard to like type that whenever they say like when they want you to type things in the state channel. Oh, Pally. I want to do that. What? Oh, it's fixed. Our fallen friends will be glad to know that the Irihana will be on their way. That would be, they would have wanted us to honor them with celebration. Not let their loss deter us from it. So, my eyes. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who can no longer count. The festival will begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course, I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been powerless, but lifting the wind's a tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Kelly. I'm big. Just so the chat messages aren't really displayed and everything. Yeah. Seriously, there's like something in my eye. I thought that said 7, but no, it's only 4:30. Wow. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? I'm trying to make myself my eye tear up a little bit. Not because no, I'm sad. It's more of like I'm trying to like make my eyes become more hydrated again. I'm kind of like washing away whatever's in my eye. I don't know. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the thing of wounds can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
That's beautiful. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. Even the rise of the usual system for Hano smooth invigorated the moment the festival began. The Hano truly is magical. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. With their feet reduced, the Hano too might finally replenish their packing reserves with ether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more than Ihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I get to learn. I like to take a turn of riding the boat. What? It looks like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. I have left the float behind like that. I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have slipped up by the festival fever at last I saw. They were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has started and already I met so many wonderful people. Book out for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And how I am one by practicing with the artist friends of Hana and with others to the same. I can't help but feel excited. How excitement I have over for the contest. Come on, let's head back to Rtie. Just like that, we found the answer and won. Our first season, I knew it was right. The trust your instinct. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onward to little folk Pacha. Chances are good we'll find Electric here as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see the optimism of Francis. I've been waiting for what feels like days. I'm eating enough of raw food. That goes to feed and farming. What is it you like to know? Our main concern was concerning the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach the Rapaka, we depart from the Arcton and then hit the road west. That's the first book. Should we worry of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Rapaka. After the damage was by the recent downpour, however, he was doing more stumbling than walking. But do take care. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have almost dependable solutions available. Come with me. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse steep mountains trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while they carry heavy loads, our merchants would be lost without them. So these pills much the same finish as chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Rtie? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Rtie has these chocobos. And the eastern lands have the horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in places which ill suits their quality, and where it's not needed anywhere? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you could ever imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as aren't inquisitive and docile, even without experience, finding them easy to handle. They're really doing it, son. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should expect that as much. Do I have to look at? Let me see what I have on me. The fellow validly the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. There you go. A fair price for the fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way. I wish you safe travel. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Being calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Otapachi, then that's what we'll do. Otapachi.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lammat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watchunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Watch your pillow, home of the pillow. Oh, Lamat should have arrived for us. That's not good. You come all this way for the right expedition. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawntrail. Please, the outcome is far from being decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in the cloaks flown from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's rule should dress her best for her adoring people. Yes? Very, finely for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stuffed shelves are but a few steps away. Oh no. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? I don't know, when did you... Ah, Madonna, from afar off Dawntrail. Northerners, Westerners are better told than bears, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survived them without a lowly one cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the fellow people live for bringing happiness to trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Lamat felt praise to this artful approach time and time again. Your only resource is a clear, firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you take their discerns plain. Probably inside minds to the fellow. For the sake of all, let us all take Aaron Bowles' word of caution to heart. Not my finest one, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the reluctant. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Carl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants Uklamat, you, and Arnvold might try to approach the travelers and pass it by. Rtie, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should you learn other use, let us relay it to the third promise. Consumments of Elector. I thought you were new face in town. You're the right succession, I take it? Me? I don't much care who sits on the throne so long as it keeps Rtie peaceful. People tend not to be in a good mood. None of that words. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our accepting mirrors once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared, and a joy doubled, I say. Oh, yes, you're asking about the electric business. Being that especially returning from one of my training routes, I've heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger told me could probably tell you more about it. I felt a disturbance, of course. Well, that's it. Oh, yes. I've heard all about the right succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Jaralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers and the thousands of columns. Potentially so many trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods and inspired by the resident sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the ledger. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're not supporter of Jaralaja or his policies. Hello there. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know anything about electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Huh. But be sure to admire them. The record is stiff fruit, clothes, and our restaurants may be tempted to spit on you. And that's the Sphinx. It happened to our visitor prior not so long ago, Toby. That's the head of the ledger was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Toby noticing. He knows everything. That happens on his ranch. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued Mowsers. I almost brought a bottle of Mazal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toby is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, only they share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really, He's also the head rancher? Well then, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Still, we know the head dirt here somewhere. I cannot let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me. Is one of these work? Is one of these work a Billy? Oh really? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with orange hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that the Billy often mentions his favorite pungent supper. We also can resist a cultural trait, though who among us could. Am I right? Still. If you bring him a very good meal, he might let his slip. Ah, so it's like a game. He puts Wakalama 10,000 times. What? Easy enough. All I have to do is offer to really a deal. He can, oh, no problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we might think might be completely. Let's ask some questions first and narrow down the field. Wait. He can be back here to share our impressions. Oh. That's well. Well, honestly, I'm not so busy. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who the Billy is, or if not, there's even in the village at all. Good luck. What if the man is basically disguised as an alpaca? Where wouldn't do that, right? Instagram with glorious stitching job. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Ah, visitor from the process of salt. Mistaken. We warned the alpacas a bit. If you startle them, I suggest you keep them on the floor. You think I might be totally? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reached more alpacas than us. I'll sniff out the head ledger in the heartbeat, you'll see. think I found an eye. Billy? Yes, that's me. Excellent word from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp as answer. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Nope. I see. They're both done with our interrogation. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. That would be... I think it's the diligent right hand. Diligent one. It's a diligent one. The worker is so intent on sales charge. I had to keep an eye on that one too. Time to lift the mask up and theory wrench and put a peek. Because the man was talking about how efficient everything was. We know it's usable, and to prove it, there was a deal, a generous sum of coin for the confirmation of your horizon. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Billy, head ledger of Wachu Hello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Raul Jaja Chosen's elephant. In a place featured in Guyuha Saga, just as I thought. I was right to trust an agency, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you fair and square, Billy. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity out of her big-ended parent.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I did not expect that voice from that.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Don't do it.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Don't do it.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks! I can't.
She's out. She's out for the count.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Homeless. And now I understand why they wear the mask.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh yeah, if you ever see the screen flagging just a little bit, that's just my keyboard turning on and off. So the lag, that's mainly just a little bit. But if it's like one of those big lags, that's a connection issue. I don't know what's going on outside. It's weird. Just a little heads up in case you see it, in case you're wondering. Another thing was I was gonna ask, or not ask, but say, was that a friend of mine told me, like, went down a list of all of this Scion's age, and if you discount the story that you gave yourself for yourself being the Warrior of Light, in a sense, the Warrior of Light is meant to be like someone like in their early 20s, but then when you add the role-playing age, that's like another factor to it entirely. No point, like the Warrior of Light eternal appearance is that of like 25 to 27. And the reason I mentioned that is just my friend mentioned Wolf Lamat. They're basically like 19 years old, give or take around the time that we started the adventure. So like seeing her act like all this way is like, oh yeah, no, this definitely fits like an 18-19-year-old person fresh out on their new adventure. Because let's be honest, we the Warriors, like, we were definitely like this. To a degree. When we started off like that. Anyway, I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind take a sniff of me just to make sure that stench hasn't ruined my sense of smell? I saw that look. Hey, I saw that look. Piece of gold. As Wolfman helps demonstrate, the valiant alpacas are wary of people when they're close enough to catch one will not be an easy time. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have had trouble with king alpacas. How about expecting to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, you can use the leather, frequenting the scent that soothes the beasts. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten? We are Clan merchants. If you want a king's saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. A craftsman's saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pelts in thousands, Colin. Really 10,000 pelts? I don't have that kind of coin. According to Gale, that comes to around 1 million or so. I have to we all pitch in. 1 million kills? I thought it was a 1-to-1. No, this might be to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, the basket of gold is worth the sum of 1 talent and 100 souls. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable gold. And we have something to bargain with for a saddle. That's not adventure, but you think I can turn 100 talent into a million? That's 10,000 and more. We need 10,000 talent, not a million. So we're looking at 100 times. Alright, that time I got confused with a million deal. Sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying that cloak. It's in the moment after you arrived. But I hate when you're right. So let me help you with the deal you're making. Oh, hello there. Mapu. Alright. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided tenants for the first step, so much less. As long as Wooklamot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Okay, let's see about getting you a saddle and third promise. I don't know why you made it your offer, but I could use an ally one of regarding. Welcome aboard, Mapu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easy to have a lower prices without so many voices trimming in. Yes, stay. You can pitch in with the French for a lot with Nabu done. We'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Sadly, although Rtie, I think you should go with Wooklamot. You've seen markets and lasers of the world over, and surely have sages by Sechar. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Rtie anyway. The better I think my hands free. Again, I suggest you try trading the wool for Hallie, the satellite. He won't agree to the deal first, but he'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Usually by now I would be in my first dungeon. Oh. Something I can do for you? You jumped the bargain. I just had a little giggle. I need one of your specialty saddles to catch alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What does the saddle maker have in the world besides This would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mazel. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you got yourself a deal. Oh, this is gonna be one of those cartoons scene. I know exactly how this will turn out. Such shows how it can be hen for 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mazel, aged 3 years at least. 3 years, that stuff is valued at 10,000 pounds more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Dorojal will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say I blame him. I've known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those are my grandparents' generations. Remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these, I would pray for your victory, Wuklamant. The young ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave the future, second from some visions. They've become obsessed with innovation, like dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like ideally convinced that first promised plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Malcolm? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on field tales. I memorized the account of what it was like when the who ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawntrail to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mazel the saddle wants is very expensive. We're expecting to need 10,000 pounds for an outlet set. Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or a stomach for alpaca, but I won't give up when the piece of turf will your pile on the line. Then neither will I. We'll make you Dawntrail. Aiming for 10,000 hell jug right away will bring us failure and frustration, so let first try exchange the wool for anything with a touch more valuable. Trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade it at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. Ulnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Okay, so this is not doing the funny thing that I was expecting. So, maybe it is. I don't know. We'll see. Yellow. This is the spot. Right. Well, no, not to us. He walked off to the south. And he was probably going big falls and most visitors hello end up staying there. It's like, yeah, look how it's like machu. So it's like wachu. Hello. Okay. It's like say it slowly. Wachu. End up staying there. Let's go and check out, shall we? Can I have that basket, Rtie? No, it's literally a basket. I'll take it. Thanks. Now, let's see if I can turn it. Okay. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Fair comment. You wish to do business with me? Why, yes, what is this all about? I see. So the goal is to turn the basketball into a jug of 3-year-old premium like so. And allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and grow is what allows me to cross freely into the land of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to serve peace win the throne. Thus, I humbly offer you this full small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, let's find craftsmanship and like the easily quick. Now in the hundreds of That's very generous. Oh, thank you. I promise it won't be done. I have every faith in you. I promise you. Your fortune will suit your will. Deal. We're up for protected, spectacular start. Just for the emerge. All I did was that's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the fundamental perspective training. One connection consistently massive. You think so? I know so. Let's take our 500 tile poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Rtie, we take the poncho. I lost it somehow. Aaron would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Next deal is waiting to be found. Well, that's wonderful. Let's credit 100 cell basket. Managing connections is a sound strategy, but we need also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do you know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have fabulous sense of size. That's the obvious end, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they agree to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We'll find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin to search for our prospective buyer? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be inns with Trevor. Mamoja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guard or sellsword. Mamoja, whose soldiers for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So, even if they have bared shoulders, Mamoja carry arms and be stuck off the lip. Let's see. No cloak, but also no weapons. We might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not necessarily mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no coincidence of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my skills intact. I was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuyoha, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the fellow. I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore was his work as well. But look at me. Oh, sorry, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect for replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your finest tools, perhaps. Well, this hatchet. I crafted it myself, and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp and well made. I'd value it 1 talent in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment, as this should put me on even footing with any fellow merchant. Like the unbidden owner of Who's Gates Garden, for one, her field hands use hatchet harvest to make. And nice not to impress her with the tool I told you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To me, whose mate's garden. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. Let's take alpacas. These ones will be calm type, right? Yeah, so we are doing what I thought we do in the version. So basically, in a lot of old TV shows, there was, in some episodes, or like in some shows, like there's one specific episode where you take a coin, like that's 25 cents, and it's basically like, I remember from Ed and Eddie, the Eds, they take one 25-cent coin, and they were trying to get 3 jawbreakers. And the whole point was, in order to do so, they had to go throughout the entire cul-de-sac, making trades upon trades to get the 3 jawbreakers from Kevin. And that was the whole episode, because nobody wanted to take a 25-cent coin, but they're willing to make a trade. And just the whole episode went back and forth until they finally made the trade for the 3 jawbreakers. That was the whole episode, and that's what I'm getting right now from this entire quest line. Well done, recognizing this woman. proficient can make an excellent merchant. Yeah, technically I have better stuff. Oh, hey, look, I got my phone. But not on the right character. Is it tradable? Yes, it is. All right, I'll hold on to it until I get that that thing. Let me see what you. Let me see what you. Still funny sequel to I'm not I like X 10,000. That's gonna be fun. Before we get moving, we should run the whole of this. I need to get that up. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Ravel has so kindly provided. Yeah. Way to go. That's round up. And it's off to the Fates field. We go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are custom to people. I still love custom. You have a knack for writing no matter what you say. Without alpaca's friends, any fellow would have never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all across the route? I swear that mountain's too far to be real. Zombo. One of us, I appreciate it up close. We have to take the long way around the cliffs to get here. The highlands belong to Yokku. So, Alba, you said you were learning about the peddler position. You don't care for rent work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the time for it. If I can help you find a clean saddle though, then if you could, I can do that well. It's the best way to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Also, I hope my reading to all of you is okay. Let's be honest, I do project in the English language, but it's okay. I think. We made it, and without a single smelling incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ickles Inn, so we'll walk the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawntrail, weren't you? Third promise? That I was. Then, perhaps you'll understand I was an orphan too. You see, the Billy took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay their hedgekeeper's generosity. And here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for the saddle. If you're prepared for the gold. As it's late harvesting season, you can't have too many quality hatchets, and to that, no matter the way of the people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's really clever yourself. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's begin bargaining. Why owe this honor? You have that axe for me? Thanks. Let's see what we can get for it. The owner of these fields, I have to mind the trade, if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced that between a proposal. What do you have in offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will plant work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I can offer you a large suit of make leaf in exchange. Second leaf is valued at 1 pill metallic count, the same price as the hatchet. This deal brings us no closer to the mess sale. If I may, miss, it's harvesting season, you know? Does not demand for the hatchet afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I pronounced an ample batch of tools well in advance. Missed the window for the man. In that case, we'll have to fall back on the connections. Think of it this way: a generous deal here will put you in the third promise of good grace, surely the course of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need for up hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. It is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves have no better for other transactions. How about this then? If we're to bring you in harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. The economic reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then we can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. $9 is the tip of the scale. How can I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trade? Rest here if you like, by the way. Rtie and I have made the gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Sure, would bite. But it goes to show that you never know until you try. Did you see how well came clear about my rescue there? She really is good with people. You brought me some leaves, Johnny. Next up, we'll harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions, though. Here you go. We brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of the labor to the price, the hatchet, I'm offered to offer you a full sack of the highest grade Rtie leaves. Premium Rtie. Bought at the shop, one stack of these leaves would cost no less than 5 cal in the thousands count. Then we bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk to the contest aside. I'm glad you could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I believe what's wrong. It's as I was saying before, even after everything publicly is done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I need your help. After forgetting a basic rule of trade, how can I expect ability to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant. More than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and become Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Babili held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. Better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a sale to buy. I want that success in my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade Rtie leaves for something halfway to the 10,000 health. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight to Piggy myself. Bargain our way into double the value. Think we can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you for a promise. That you're holding your own against such a strong competition for the Horizon Fire. Am I really holding my own against Joanna and Zarelja? I mean, of course I am. I am Lamont, but Dawn's promises, after all. Before we go, let me give you the methods. I don't need the risk proving Nebel's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mazel Distillery. Well, one is a good man by the name of Goblin. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product. If we are to convince him to trade for it twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need a target information. That means asking around and picking the proper gospel. Well done. Distillery aren't perhaps going to do the same as village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. I'm the chief from Rtie. Really, you'll help. I often come here to buy probably nice. The finest and throw according to customers. He always brings up the jugs during our dealings, and I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up. So I think as we agree to whatever the price he quotes me. Nice to have less potent refreshments during such competitions, else I might have to seriously reconsider our agreement. There's not much I can say about Goblin, but I can tell you what Goblin's been saying. The day he's been muttering about monsters coming from River Jaws, the fields there have gathered ingredients from Mozet. Their presence has made it hard to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon. Some might argue that it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. Chloe might be deaf. A deft hand in stealing, but he's no sense when it comes to appearance. Rumor has it he's invited to a place of business negotiations if he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumble attire, though he'll be around Alice at the sun perch. What did you find? Oh, we can make use of all these tidbits. Steel is as good as steel. That's right, I found out where Goblin's working. There's a mouse on top of the slope. Behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring the Pokemon. Do you have anything, sir? Why don't you talk over I'm not distracted by your thoughts from his words. Now this is about if you would. I'm a busy man. Write a market of for your 3-year-old jug of premium Mazel. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Infinite choice, but I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have the pill, we can offer you a sack of Mazel munition. It's top grade stuff. Like the Mazel. No deal? Mazel leaves are well good, but I don't have any use for them. Just like that. Still, I hate to send you away, Indian. Why don't we just sit and chat a while over a cup of Now the real bargain begins. Which of our top cards do you want to play first? Really, I appreciate that, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard you heard one of your regular customers. You call it is the same. Being as one everyone can enjoy myself, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like matcha tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest milks, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had no choice but. I didn't realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to make a better potion. Still, even that has value in mind. No sacrifice for the Mazel you are out for. Not yet. Keep that card up once we do the I expect you're aware the right succession is currently taking place. That's why their promise has grace us with their presence. When the conference is decided, the subsequent actors and ceremony and banquet will be prestigious affair. If your Mazel were to be served there, you would bring your distillery measurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is discussed that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'll be a great honor to an opportunity I can prepare to feel. No, if you would think an excellent Mazel would speak up for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into a look too soon. It will be much the same to make the opportunity of a lifetime for want of proper garments. That I could. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something I will support? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Oluk, and his work is highly regarded in Yuk. As a porter of Pokemon and keen observer of Pal, posits he will probably have to die being selected of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I will take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say there aren't monsters running amok in the project job. It's a problem that could easily be solved for you. Truly, I'll be most grateful for that immediate assistance. I'll as resign to a higher sales for a fair amount. Factoring that in save expense and introduction to a trusted believer, this is shaping up to be a sounding bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I need you to come around. Give us a moment and Rtie and I will take care of those following options. In the time, I'll need the time to pen and look at a few hours of the fields you're looking for are just north of Pachu. That should be it. I'll get Jaws over there. We'll be festively split up. Come and find me once you're finished clearing up the pests. Thicker. Would they actually make a boss called the Chupacabra? I wonder, that'd be fun to know. Compared to the creatures I hunt in Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come, Let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Naldo the sack of leaves, so she can seal the deal. No trouble, it seems. Now, you just leave the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking at our precious trading products. Your monster problem has been resolved, Mr. Goblin. You are the Mati leaves, and a written introduction to Baldock has agreed. The deal is done. Here, your jug of creamy Mazel, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally made a hand for them. Great work, especially you, Ma Blue. You were the one who inspired me from this third quest. Let's not sober until we have the saddle in hand. Oh, was it? You keep a hard bargain, young peddler. Look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a bright for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Got it. Even at trials, I don't think I've held a 1,000-pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold it until we get the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and you had to start all over again? Don't ugly how he's lost. Place is not far. We'd have made a head across the plaza. That's the foreshadow. Thank God we don't have to do all that. Again, oh my God, that foreshadowing actually came true. I'd be like very, very upset. The trade, this is it, the trade from merchant ports. Sail one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, settler. We brought your precious Mazel. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with the gift of negotiation. Although I'd soon aid no Clement but Jarrell. I cannot go against the guiding principle of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft yourself their promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I will have the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is right. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you will have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work I need finishing. Hey, smooth masks cell already. We did it! The saddle's ours! And to think, we started out with only 100 pallet baskets of alpaca wool. Obviously, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. And so, it is up and here you say that, I promise. We got what we came for. Let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. You brought a saddle then? Yes. Thanks. And no smart part to Marvel. Before you rush off to catch up, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of the month's touch. It's because of the singular scent, with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very smoothing. You know, I've never really looked at one before, but yeah, kind of cute. You're only noticing that. Raja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. Alpaca, you know. Is it just me, or is he glowing? I heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Abis knows it better. Faced with an overwhelming strength, it would yield anything than risk death. Institution of how great the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Diplomat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Thrall can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from the prolonged conflict, wages of war, mercies of nature, these are what moved the clans of join in the founding of Yola all these years ago. Consider the younger generation of the village since birth have a vast and unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus, does resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lesson in reality of conquest and reality, appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war really breeds along for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence of you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Darling Empire was a communion of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule all with the threat of force alone. That is why Gulu Jaja did not alleviate Kalamu Ja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizon. He would unite not only to Yoha, but the star in its entirety. Why? I need not explain myself to you. Well done indeed. The first promise is complete of gold, with an appropriate golden flourish. May I present you for a much deserved keystone. He always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, only human Kona. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder the Rajab and its mysterious later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my sandal, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas go. The Valley of Orphan is northwest here. Wonderful. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see look for them. Off on to hunt. Jesus. Sorry about that. I can do this. I know I can.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it!
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the third horse came back to us safely. If I could shoot tamed innocent, healthy looking beast, surely this will be enough to satisfy the goal. That seems a bit uneasy and entirely surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic? What the tea? I'll run to the ranch and get a hot burn. That way usually takes your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Oh. Although, it is wise to dress it. We just set a slower place for our exalted third promise. Came back ahead of the others. Did you? I should hurry along with the tea. The map can't be that far behind. Tea is really magical. I feel better already. He become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little perks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back there, Torrent. Accomplished a feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistake. Mistaking the Valley Alpaca. Never golden. I commend on your success. Well done. You did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zorilla did. I'd be surprised if you had. Little alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Baul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. That's all my grandfather's story said. It was before the founding of Tuliohel, at a time when the mountain giants and Yokpu held people in thrall. Compelled by our overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gods of food, gifts of food, and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Baul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawntrail. The people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokpu in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Baul Jaja showed no such inclination. He sat and spoke with us, sipping in the cups of matcha tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Baul Jaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giant and freed the Pelu from the Q's subjugation. He then turned an appreciation eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road of petal and beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So, it was that a few words that, from Baul Jaja, transformed us into a clan of internet merchants. Have I heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in that was before? The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Baul Jaja sought a spur-footed guide for his trek on the highlands. Thus did he capture the gold alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, their promise. You brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Aldo's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish a good goal, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which you earned your fiefdom. More to go. You're well on your way there, Thomas. We would have been lost without you, Maru. Thanks to you, I learned so much about fellow people and your customs. It seems obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable on them. I'm thankful to you as well, Oklama. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. the wrench and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I love every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I want to walk on my own path and make my own trade. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. You've always tried to give me dwarves lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wondered that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, and it gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional pilot, I'm sure. Thank you. Babil. What did I tell you, Babil? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Doctor. They once ruled in a far more than just the Pakcha and Palapelo. 8,000 years ago, they were overlords of Dawntrail and all its peoples. During the era, the Palapelo were commended to search for the city gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yoktu have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it all make them more curious. Perhaps they valued in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. One question I've been meaning to ask, and since we're finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawntrail implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try it, find out. Seeing as a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Dropping feet first into the peddler business, right, Nuggle? Right then, the two skis on sound. I'd say we head back to Tulioknal and plan our next move. Very well for now, and thanks for your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best muscle for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even had golden alpaca as a meal. But you heard Zarosha's supporters talk? They might see the opportunity in his expansion of ambition, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Lamat. Everyone she's met will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Pablo. You might be right. Second. Okay. Feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory held beside Rtie and a shiny golden falcon. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brother. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Jabal. Jabal Yal. Hi. With us. The contest has hardly begun. Look at it. Contest has already begun and we're 2 keystone. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. Let me hope. We've now won the Keystone from Feats of Greed and Feats of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So, it would seem, by continuing the retrace of Zhuo's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. So let's visit Giant's next. Like Carl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yoko is the upper reaches of Passge. Unless we are keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take a long way around. Through Kozamao Ka. Kozama Mao Ka. Kozama Ka. I'm trying to say that in just one fluent way. This route will take us closely to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll meet all the Keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So, we'll call in Moblin's first, and let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of the giant stairs leading to Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we going to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the goblins, or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Yes, of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I'll see to their arrangement. Well, it seems we have some free time right now. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to the solution to Rtie, did I? Rtie, the man in charge of True Mechanic. A good person can know. Want to come along? I really want you to voice. Let's go then. Why does it sound like I just got like... Oh, so it's okay. That's mounts. Hang on. These are mounts. My model seems to have broken. Okay. Those are mounts. I want to see what they look like. Okay. If I remember correctly. Alright, now actually before I figure what those mounts look like, I think it's kind of important that I fix the model. If they're watching this, thank you. Thank you for the Christmas gift. Honestly, like, model repairs are like very simple. It's just a pain in the ass to do it. Because I gotta reboot it. There we go. Alright. I'm now a ghost. In the meantime, enjoy that image for a little bit. There we go. Then you're gonna see the settings again. It takes like about 1 or 2 minutes for the settings to collaborate. Give it a minute. And then like the model will be working again. Okay. Just so long as I don't touch anything. This is the antelope stag. This one is the zoom out. So this is the opposite of what I got for this one. Or well, an alternative. Okay. I'm sorry, that looks really cool. This one. Oh, there you are. Ready to mark it? My fortune. My Arthur. Yes, I said that. Just take like a little bit. The main reason why I don't use the model. Sometimes it just breaks. This is an anti-soul named for its owner, the lovely soul. If you're after the best houses in Tuyolau, the place sits at the top with Shivalyav tea. That's it, the third route can only ever eat or brews and food. Come in my mind for a change. Sorry, T, so it's been a while since I swear, I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Third promise. How might I assist you in this fine evening? Well, moment, honorably. It's a bit of a nasty bake out of my axe plate. It's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to clean rocks again, are we? Yeah, something I think you can fix it. You stand among the real most prestigious gather of artisans and ask this question, this child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of 1 post head. Put it here, I'll leave it in your complaint. You're tiny of a man. This is Rtie, and a great adventurer I recruited from across the swamp. I brought him here to meet you, so not even or even to visit. Next sooner or later. Now we can tell I'm Rtie, humble representative of this great grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, sir. You there. Stop dithering the shadows and answer your business already. I've seen them in somewhere. Not working. Takes a minute. A jewelry maker and on the Voyager. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. been wondering in this picture yet higher. We can't outlook it. There you go. That is to say. I'd say we go and ask. We need to know about the pearl. We need to find them first. Not there. We were conversing with Master Rtie. Wait, we met for having to ship. You done now? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you turn off like that? Didn't you have business with the Rtie or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not, the more curious I become. Besides, you're lucky you need a friend. You're too kind, so be it. As long as I can share you with my more sorrow of misery. Before I became this... I think I've read this one before. Yeah, I did. He's telling his life stories. Yeah, that must explain. Guess I really wanted someone to hear your story, if you like. I can try and give you a few words of advice. When you've experienced my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Oh wait, put it like that. Not me, I'm Muklamat, the third promise of Tuli Yuktal. Daughter of the Dawntrail. Of course, you remember royal family. Please forgive me my assumptions. But what of you? Have you measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Can't measure your worth on success of others. On occasion. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exact standards? No. New commissions will be forthcoming. What then? What was the point of not becoming a goldsmith? back, says my father inspired me to take the trade. His experience creation of this great, radiant smile to the face of the times. I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving as to be as great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was spread joy from our craft, and I succeeded. Perhaps I'll give this one last try, to keep us reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? I think I'm starting to see why now. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see One Gene thing is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Rtie will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Billy. Why, if you do this. What was that famous quote that I literally all live by? I think this will fit. This will fits us very perfectly. Even though it's part of the main story, it fits us very perfectly. Thou shalt get this sidetracked. Yeah, here. Thou shalt get sidetracked by bullshit every goddamn time. Even though it's part of the story, and we're doing it for a good cause. Goddamn. It was kind of yet to come, but you needn't worry. I've got my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fon Jin. From Ulda in a faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a boulder quest, but should I like to continue practicing my trade here in if you'll have me. Only ask when the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it's about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. True Macbeth is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll head out and send her people up. You can start tomorrow. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know what that well was about. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you are. If you had not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangement has been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rtie? Ready and waiting. I'll hold the sublime touch of my artisan. Oh, Charpenteri is the first day I had it. Thank you. Well, good luck. Do you on Dreamtime? Let me know if you keep creeps back in, and I'll be happy to talk you out of it. First, we should head for a harbor. We learn to keep our involved waiting. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. But what is that? It's Rtie. She'll be pulling over boat upriver. Letting you know she wants to thrash about and sink as I said. They're gentle set of creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. Press that pocket down. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. Pretty thankful we have an animal person as our guide then. Let us have it. That's it. Honestly. Well, I took you for someone who was up for the job. Was I wrong? Well, go on fighting still ready to decline. The inhabitants of the row detour boat moves swiftly through the hostile territory. The vessel seems little used with Dawntrail now at sea. So I'll do a borrow one. So I'll do a borrow one with a few which remain. I consider it dirigible, but the pilot warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make difficult landing. He said borrow one, yet there appears to be several in the water. Go on. Lamatic. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does it mean you've earned the 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends have been well. Not that long. Thankful, Dawntrail, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archon during my time at the stadium. As soon as the contract was confirmed, I thought it would be better to recruit. For my cons, I contacted a scholar who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They, who would be his assistant, must both hang on, I have to remember how you speak, god damn it. The second promise had specific requirements. They, who would be his assistant, must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of European arts. Thus did Dawntrail and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as innovation born of magic, or clever engineering. Where magic was concealed, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you have other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tulipos founds an entire complex depending on who wins the throne. The world will be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we strived like this for sleep? Ever have we strived to preserve the peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence first to make sure we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Rtie at times, but it's surprising. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Look, I have one question for you. Mana and Lamat are vying for the throne. As Mana's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all her opponents, including us? We've sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for fun, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If you even have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk transportation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true. Can't stand both. But I trust the route Arendelle has chosen for us. Need the handling of the criminal to make should Alcohol attacks us, however, may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front level as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although maybe in line to have at least one of us sit up front of the Arendelle just in case. I like to stand on deck. I'd be eager to put my victim at sea free. I'll take any chance to show that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Ankara will stand on guard at our view. I'll keep Arendelle company on. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than not known. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, time to stay on your out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Securing your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Okay, now we have to access the first one. Alright. I'm gonna take a bit of respite. We'll be back streaming later, don't worry. Just a little bit. Yeah, I'm streaming it. For 5 hours now, almost 6. Or 5.5 hours. So I'll continue this. I'm gonna take a little bit of rest, eat my dinner, and then once I'm done with my dinner basically, I'll continue to stream. And yeah. For now, I'm gonna rest my neck. I'll be. Oh, I'll rest in a few. And if you want to give me subs, please hold off right now and let me come back to streaming, so that way your subs can be redeemed properly. Yes, you have until December 31st to properly obtain the mount and everything. Right now I just need to rest my legs and my neck. So I'm just streaming and sitting on my chair for 5 hours. It can be a little bit taxing. So yeah, cheers.